out 2-1. 3-1. Out. Hand out 2-3. Hand out 4-3. Yes, let. 4-3. Down. 5-3. Straight Azevedo, hand out 4-5. Down. Hand out 6-4. No, let. Just too far, Alex. 10-4 game ball. Hand out 5-10 game ball. Down. 11-5 game to Knott. Knott leads one game to love. Knott leads 1 game to love. Love all. Hand out, 1 love. Not up. Hand out, 1 all. Hand out, 2-1. Three-one. Stroke to Knott. Hand out 2-3. No lead. 3-all. You were in her way of her swing, Alex. 3-all. Cara. Hand out 4-3. Hand out 4-all. Hand out 5-4. Hand out 5-all. Six, 5. Out. 7-5. Hand out 6-7. Hand out 8-6. Yes, let. 8-6. Cara serving from the right. Nine, 6. Out. Hand out 7-9. Hand out 10-7. Game ball. Out. 11-7, game to Knott. Knott leads 2 games to love. It's 2 games to love. Love all. Out. 1 love. Down. Hand out, 1 all. Hand out, 2-1. Down, 3-1. Four, 1. 5-1. Stroke to Azevedo. Hand out, 2-5. Hand out, 6-2. Got up, 7-2. Hand out, 3-7. Let 3-7. Hand out, 8-3. Nine, 3. Ten, 3, match ball. Down. 11-3, match not 3 games to love. 11-5, 11-7, 11-3.
Well, we've got some time. I'm going to chat to both of you. You want to both have a chat? Alex, you up for chatting? Oh, yeah, good. Well tried. I'll put that down to 7 a.m. and Cara just being right on it.
Definitely. I think we would have had a much tougher match. Actually, no, she just showed up better than I did today. She deserved it.
Absolutely. Tell me something, going back to the World Juniors.
Yeah.
You know, it's obviously a real tough process that you have to go through to get selected. It was really tight between yourself and Cara.
Yeah.
Initially, Cara wasn't going, and someone pulled out. I forget her name right now. So, you know, I mean, how difficult is it to be a teammate with someone that you're trying to kill day in and day out? Well, not day in and day out, but every single time you rock up to have to play at a tournament in order to qualify for a national side, and then be all matey when it comes to the team. Is that a challenging thing, or is it you guys just really get on well?
Well, I think as a sportsman, it's just something you have to do. Like, you play your cards depending on what situation you're in. So when you're teammates, like, full through and through. But when you're competitors, like, there's no niceness until the game is done.
Well, that was obvious to watch. Well, listen, did you enjoy your weekend? Did you enjoy the tournament? I'm pretty sure you're not happy with this result, but overall, what you're going to be doing from now until you're going to concentrate on finishing matric, and then what's happening next year?
Well, first of all, I did enjoy the tournament a lot. This court is amazing to play on. It's such a unique experience. It's, for me, one I'll only get to experience once as a junior because it's my last year. But yeah, from here on out, matric's definitely the priority. Marks this week coming up, finals after that, so, you know, time to grind. But next year is just as exciting, except not the junior tournaments, the senior ones, you know, the Western Province ones, 𝐿𝐵𝐻𝐵𝐻, all those. I'm going to do my best to play those.
Well, listen, well done. It's been a privilege for me to get to know you better, and good luck with matric.
Thank you.
Alex Azevedo. Good morning. Well played. You brought game plan A+, I think, not just A. You were right on it.
Yeah, I'm glad with my performance today. Yeah.
You were quick, you were focused, and you were really, really determined. And your length and your awareness of where to put the ball past her was really good. And the minute you got an opening, you just absolutely caned it through the front wall.
Yeah, I think from playing on this court for the past few matches, I was just learning things. But today I knew what to do, and I'm more comfortable on the court, so it was a lot better.
I'm going to ask you the same thing as I asked Alex, for me, because it's interesting to learn. How do you find it being huge competitors and then teammates? You know, we're not all designed to be friendly or to get on. We are different people. We are human beings. But we had a pretty good spirit at the Worlds. So how do you find it?
To be honest, before I left, I was wondering the same question. Are we going to be friends? Because normally we're just competitors. But to be honest, everyone was just getting along with each other. We just were a strong team together, and we've bonded, and we're actually such good friends now. We aren't back where we were at the beginning, where we were just competitors. Yeah.
Well, that's a really encouraging thing to hear. Now, what's on the cards for you now? Obviously, you finished. Where have you finished? Fifth. Yes. Well done. And then where do you go from now? Are you just focusing on schoolwork, or is it back to hockey? I know you're a good hockey player. Or what is the story, and what happens with Cara in the next sort of, let's say, 6 months?
Well, we've still got some league, a few more hockey matches, and I think a few more squash matches. But then I'm focusing on grade 11 marks to apply for university.
You're coming to Stellenbosch?
Yes, hopefully.
Good girl. Dad, just make sure, okay? I'll make sure she gets in. Well, listen, it's been a joy to watch you play. Lovely to see your growth, even from Worlds to now. You've taken on board things that you've learned, and you're starting to apply them already, so congratulations.
Thank you.
Well played. Cara, Knott, everyone. Finals day. On to courts first. This is a Northerns versus Northerns match. I'm pretty sure they've played each other a few times. This young man started playing at the age of 10. He likes IT. Gonna make you money, stick to it. And he's schooled at high school, Menlo Park. As I said, he represents Northern. It's JD Smuts. His opponent likes business. He plays out of Centurion Squash Club. He's homeschooled. He also represents Northerns. It's Judah Phillips.
2024 Growth Point SA Nationals Boys Under 19. Tudor Phillips to serve, Jan-Darius Smuts to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all. Down. 1 none. Down. Hand out. 1 all. Hand out 2-1. Hand out 2 all. Down. Hand out 3-2. Down. Hand out 3 all. Down. Hand out 4-3. Down 5-3. Six, 3. Hand out 4-6. Down 5-6. Out. Six all. 7-6. Sorry. I saw that ball down. Hand out 7-all. Down. 8-7. Hand out 8-all. Nine, 8. Stroke to Phillips. Hand out 9-all. Down. Hand out 10-9. Game ball. Nada. Hand out 10-all. The player to win by 2 points. Sorry? Clip the line. 11-10, game ball. Not up, thank you. 12-10, game to Phillips. Phillips leads 1 game to love. Love all. Dark service was good. 1 love. Down. Hand out, 1 all. Down. Hand out, 2-1. Hand out, 2 all. Three, 2. Four, 2. Down. 5, 2. Hand out, 3, 5. Hand out, 6, 3. Seven, 3. Handout 4-7. Handout 8-4. Ball was good. Down. Handout 5-8. Six, 8. And out, 9-6. Down. 10-6, game ball. Down. Handout 7-10, game ball. Seven, game to Smuts, 1 game all. One love. Down. 2 love. Three love. Down. Hand out 1-3. Yes, led. 1-3. Two, 3. Three all. Four, 3 left. Hand out 4 all. Five, 4. Down. Hand out 5 all. Hand out 6-5. Out. 7-5 left. Hand out 6-7. Hand out 8-6. Stroke to Smuts, 9-6, left. Hand out 7-9. Eight, 9. Down. 10-9. Game ball. Down. Hand out. 10 all. A player must win by 2 points. Not up. Hand out. 11-10. Game ball. Hand out, 11 all. Down. Hand out. 12-11. Game ball. Down. Hand out. 12 all. Hand out 13-12 game ball. Game to Phillips. Phillips leads 2-1. Hand out, 1-1. Hand out, 2-1. Hand out, 2-2. Hand out, 3-3. Hand out, 4-4. Hand out, 5-4. Hand out, 5-4. Down, 6-5. Down, 7-5. Down, 8-5. Nine, 5. Hand out, 6-9. 7-9 left. Down. Hand out. 10-8. Match ball. Down. Hand out. 9-10. Match ball. Down. 11-9. Match to Phillips, 3 games to 1. 12-10, 7-11, 14-12, 11-9.
JD, you got some breath? Well played, young man. Hard to go down 3-1, but it wasn't because you weren't playing well.
Yes, I'm very happy, but I'm very tired as well.
It's been a good weekend for you. I think you know, you've played well, you've got some good results, and you've pushed a very good player and showed that you're every much his equal.
Yeah. Oh, I'm too tired.
You're going to take some confidence from this and going back. Who coaches you?
Liz McKenzie is my main coach, and then I get coaching from 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐿𝐿 and Calvin and 𝐿𝐿𝐿.
Well, that's pretty good because those people they know what they're doing, and they produced players before you. Yeah. So make sure you go back and take what you've learned from here and go and work on it, because it's really looking good. You've got a solid technique.
Thank you.
So have you enjoyed your weekend?
Yes, very much.
Well, enjoy the rest of the day off, and we'll see you back at prize giving.
Thank you.
JD Smuts, everybody. Well played. Come on, Judah. Well done. A little bit tougher than you maybe expected, or do you know that JD's that good?
No, I know JD's quality, and I know if I'm not going 100%, he's gonna be right there. So yeah.
So I'm going to take a guess. You're homeschooled, right? I'm not too sure you play matches at 7:30 in the morning.
No, we'll get to the club around 3, I think, earliest.
So how challenging is it to get yourself up so early in the morning when it's completely, utterly out of one's norm to be able to get there and to perform? Do you have to get up really early? Do you have to change your eating habits? or you just rock up and do your best?
I don't actually know. It's always different. Sometimes I wake up earlier and sleep in more until I have to go, or have to go like 5 minutes. I wake up before I have to go. This morning I try to get up and watch the fight, but that didn't happen either. So kind of just went out of bed and ran down.
Well, Drickus won, and you won, and you finished 5th after a really tight loss in the opening match. So on top of that, you must be pretty happy.
Yeah, I mean, quality isn't where it should be, but I mean, it's still fun. I enjoyed myself, and yeah, next year down here, so yeah.
Well, that's good, because there's always something to work on, and you can go back and do that. Well, I look forward to watching you play over the next few months and to next year, because you're a massive talent, and I really look forward to watching that develop.
Sure, thanks.
Congratulations, Judah Phillips, everyone. We now move to the under-17 section for the Growth Point SA National Championships here at the V&A Waterfront. First onto court is a young lady. She's coached by Aubrey Lawrence. She started playing when she was 10 years old. She likes biology, and she's schooled at Paul Gymnasium. She represents Boland. It's Leah Viljoen. Her opponent is coached by Damien Groenewald, who played on this very court just last week and lost in the national finals to 𝐿𝐵𝐴 van die Kerk. Her favorite subject is English. She's schooled at Midstream College High School. She represents Northerns. It's Anushka Janse van Rensburg.
Time. '24 Growth Point SA Nationals, Girls Under 17 Pool B match. Viljoen to serve, Anushka Janssen van Rensburg to receive. Best of 5 games, love all. Nada. One love. No let. Handouts, 1 all. Two one. Stroke to Janssen van Rensburg. 3-1. Down. 5-1. Six one. Seven one. Down. 8-1. And out. 2-8. 3-8. Not up. And out. 9-3. 4-9. Five nine. Down. 6-9. Down. 7-9. And out. 10-7. Game ball. Yes, let. 10-7, game ball. Hand out, 8-10, game ball. $11-8, game to Janssen van Rensburg. Janssen van Rensburg leads 1 game to love. And out, 1 love. And out, 1 all. And out, 2-1. And out, 2 all. And out, 3 all. And out, 4-3. And out, 4 all. Not out. 5-4. Down. Ball was down on the tin. Pickup was good, yeah. And out, 5 all. Not up. Not up, yeah. Hand out, 6-5. Hand out, 6 all. Stroke to Viljoen. Hand out, 7-6. 8-6. Nine, 6. No, let. No, let. You need to show more effort to go through and play it. You just went into your opponent. It's 10-6 from the left, please. Game ball. Down. Hand out. 7-10. Game ball. Down. 11-7. Game to Viljoen. One game all. One game all. Viljoen to serve. Level. And out. One love. Down. Two love. Three love. Hand out. 1-3. Two, 3. Hand out. 4-2. Down. And out. 3-4. 5-4. Six, 4. Handouts. 5-6. Handout. 7-5. Not up. 8-5. Fault. Handout. 6-8. Not up. Handout. 9-6. Not up. 10-6. Game ball. Down. 11-6. Game to Viljoen. Viljoen leads 2-1. Not up, thank you. Handouts. 1 love. Two love. Three love. Not up. Handouts. 1-3. Down. 2-3. Three all. Ball was good on. Handout. 4-3. Five three. Handout. 4-5. Out. 5 all. Six five. Down. Hand out. 6 all. 7-6. Eight, 6. Out. Hand out. 7-8. Hand out. 9-7. Ten seven. Game ball. Down. 11-7. Game to Janssen van Rensburg. 2 games all. 2 games all. Janse van Rensburg to serve. Lovell. Nada. Handouts. 1 love. Handouts. 1 all. Down. Handout. 2-1. Nada. 3-1. Down. 4-1. Five one. Left box. Six one. Stroke to Viljoen. 7-1. Eight one. Yes, lad. 8-1. Down. Hand out. 2-8. Yes, lad. 2-8. Down. And out. 9-2. Down. Hand out. 3-9. 4-9. Down. Five, 9. Down. 6-9. Viljoen, are you all right? 7-9. Fault. Hand out. 10-7. Match ball. No. Yeah. Please play a let on that. Your exclamation midpoint was distracting and conduct warning for obscenity. 10-7 match ball. Down. Handout. 8-10 match ball. Yes, let. Fault. 11-8, match to Viljoen. Viljoen wins 3-2.
Right, well done, ladies. Come, Leah, let's have a quick chat.
Hi.
Well done. You happy to win?
Yes, I am. Very happy.
All right, come closer so the camera can see you
Sorry.
and calm down, all right? What's gone is gone, okay?
Yeah.
All right. So, have you enjoyed your weekend?
I have very much. And thank you to all the organizers. This really is a wonderful tournament. I'm so happy to have been able to play here.
This is the second year you've played, is that correct? Or do
Yes, that is.
And does it inspire you more and more year by year to want to come back and do even better? Is it like a catalyst? Is it making you more motivated for the game of squash?
Yes, it is, but unfortunately there are incidences that cause you to not want to play squash anymore. But, you know, it's a game. You just have to keep going.
Absolutely. Competition does strange things and pressure does strange things to people.
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily mean that's how they are all the time. It's just
Yes.
naturally in that environment.
Yes,
Well,
but it's
listen-
how you handle that.
Correct. And how you
Yeah.
come back from it.
Yeah.
Well, listen, well played and congratulations. I think it's a good result for you.
Yes.
And hopefully the next 3 or 4 months you go and put some work in and you get even better.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
All right, thank you so much.
Well done. Leo Viljoen, everybody. And we move on to the under-17 boys section. At the Growth Point SA National Championship Finals, it's day 4. Today we will find out who the final champions are for the under-15, under-17, and under-19 boys and girls. The best players at their age group in South Africa. Next on to court, a young man who plays out of Maritzburg Golf Club, KZN. He loves the thrill of playing long rallies in squash and amazing shots. He enjoys maths. He's schooled at St. Charles, and he represents KZN. It's Aiden McNeill. His opponent would like to play sports or go study after school, and he loves the quick pace of squash and what it does for the mental and physical strength. He is schooled at St. Andrew's Boys in Bloemfontein. He's Free State number 1. It's Dean Katzin.
Dean Katzin to serve, Aiden McNeill to receive. Best of 5 games, level. One love. Down. 2 love. Stroke to McNeill. Hand out. 1, 2. Hand out. 3, 1. Hand out. 2, 3. Hand out. 4, 2. Hand out. 3, 4. For all. Hand out. 5, 4. Hand out. 5 all. Six, 5. Seven, 5. Not out. Hand out. 6, 7. Seven all. Down. 8, 7. Handout. 8 all. Down. Handout. 9-8. Stroke to McNeill. Handout, 9 all. Out. Ten 9. Game ball. Out. 11-9. Game to McNeill. McNeill leads 1 game to love. McNeill leads 1 game to love. Lovell. Hand out, 1 love. Hand out. 1 all. Two 1. Hand out. 2 all. Hand out. 3-2. Out. Hand out. 3 all. Hand out. 4-3. Down. Stop. Ball is down. 5-3. Hand out. 4-5. Hand out. 6-4. Not up. 7-4. Out. Eight, 4. Nine, 4. Right box. Strike to Katzin. Hand out. 5-9. Six, 9. Not up. Hand out. 10-6. Game ball. Down. Hand out. 7-10. Game ball. Not out. 11-7. Game to McNeill. McNeill leads 2 games to love. Down. 1 love. Not up. Hand out. 1 all. Not up. Hand out. 2-1. Hand out. 2 all. Not out. Hand out. 3-2. Down. Hand out. 3 all. Four, 3. Five, 3. Right box. Handouts. 4-5. Handout. 6-4. Seven, 4. Handouts. 5-7. Six, 7. Right box. Down. 7-all. Stroke to Katzin. Handout. 8-7. Not up. 9-7. Ten, 7. Game ball. Right box. Down. Handouts. 8-10. Game ball. Down. 9-10. Game ball. Down. 11-9. Game to Katzin. McNeill leads 2 games to 1. serves. Katzin, hand out, 1-all. Hand out, 2-1. Yes, lad. 2-1. Three-one. 4-1, left box. Down. Hand out. 2-4. 3-4. Handouts. 5-3. Out, yeah. 6-3, right box. Out. And out. 4-6. Hand out, 7-4. Down. Hand out, 5-7. 6-7. Not up. Handout 8-6. No. 9-6, right box. Handout 7-9. 2 McNeill. Handout 10-7, match ball. Seven. Match to McNeill. McNeill wins 3 games to 1. 11-9, 11-7, 9-11, 11-7.
Well played. Good tournament.
Yeah, it's quite a nice tournament. Yeah, I think I did quite well.
You said that you're motivated in your resume to come back, and one of your best achievements so far to date was actually playing this event last year. Has this year superseded last year, or not? Because obviously this is your first year in under 17.
I don't think it's about the same. I think last year was a little bit better, but I'm still happy with my placement this year. Yeah.
And your weekend's experience, you've enjoyed it?
Lovely. Yeah, the mall's been lovely. This run very well. Thank you so much. Thanks to everyone there as well. Thank you.
Awesome. And a couple of words for your opponent. Where's he gone? Where's Dean gone?
Yeah, he played quite well. I know his knees are a bit sore, but yeah, I felt it was quite a nice game. Very nice, well-played game. Not like what we had in SA Close. So.
Okay. Well, listen, congratulations. It's fun watching you play. I hope you come back next year even stronger and you go and train and work harder, because I think you've got a great squash brain.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well played. Aiden, McNeill, and Dean Katzin, everybody. That's their tournament. We're moving on to the under-15 section of the Growth Point SA National Championships. It's finals day, for those of you who didn't know, and today we crown our champions. Our next match, for the under-15 boys, please welcome onto court a young man who loves squash because it tests your endurance, his strength and mentality. He'd like to play in the world in 2027, the World Championships. He plays out of Radloff Park. He's schooled at Paul Roos Gymnasium, and he represents Border. Please welcome Enre van Zyl. His opponent also wants to make the SA team in the future, and he loves squash for the fun, entertainment, the challenge, and obviously the exercise. He's not sure what he wants to do after school, but he enjoys maths. He's schooled at York High School. He represents Eden. It's Ross Smorfitt. A big thank you to City of Cape Town. We'll have a councilman here a little bit later. Come and have a chat to you all. We can't put events like this on without the City of Cape Town's approval and without their support. And once again, the V&A Waterfront and all of Squash SA's partners, BLK Clothing, Dunlop and Wimpy, Eurolux, Aquile, Stack, 𝐒𝐿𝐴𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿 Caroline Fine Flowers, and in our motion for the digital marketing around the V&A waterfronts.
Hand out, 1-1. Not up. Hand out, 2-1. Down, 3-1. Down, 4-1. Five, 1. Down. Hand out, 2-5. Down. Hand out, 6-2. Down. 7-2. Down. 8-2. Nine, 2. Down. 10-2, game ball. 7 right. Down. Hand out, 3-10, game ball. Game to Smorfitt. Smorfitt leads 1 game to love. 2-1. Hand out, 2-all. Down. Hand out, 3-2. Stroke to Smorfitt. Hand out, 3-all. Hand out, 4-3. Hand out, 4-all. Down. 5-4. Hand out, 5-all. Down. Hand out, 6-5. Down. Hand out, 6-all. Down. Hand out, 7-6. Down. Hand out, 7-all. Fault. Hand out, 8-7. Out. 9-7. Hand out, 8-9. Down. Hand out, 10-8, game ball. (11-8), game to Smorfitt. Smorfitt leads 2 games to love. Smorfitt leads 2 games to love. Love all. 1 love. Down. Hand out 1 all. Hand out 2-1. Hand out 2 all. Down. 3-2. Down. Hand out 3 all. Down. Hand out 4-3. Down. 5-3. Fault. Hand out 4-5. Down. 5 all. Hand out 6-5. Seven, 5. Hand out 6-7. 7 all. Eight, 7. Right. Fault. Hand out, 8 all. Hand out, 9, 8. Down. Hand out, 9 all. Hand out, 10-9, match ball. Out, 11-9, match to Smorfitt, 3 games to love. 11-3, 11-8, 11-9.
Well done, Ross. Come have a chat.
Thank you.
Well played. Good performance. Got a bit tight in the last 2 games, but you kept your calm and got a nice result.
Yeah, thanks so much. Yeah,
Enjoyed your weekend?
I'm loving it.
You happy with your results?
Yeah, just the game against Christian. I think I could have just done a bit better there, but otherwise, yeah, it's good.
So what happens with Ross now? What do you go away? What do you learn from this? What do you go and work on?
To get more tighter lengths, I think, and more accuracy on my drop shots. Yeah.
So have you played Enre before?
No, this is actually our first time actually playing. Yeah, so
Oh, that's awesome.
yeah, it was very nice to play against him.
Few words for him? Got anything to say?
Now, well played. Running's good. Yeah.
Well, listen, it's always good to come down, play new people, make new friends.
Yeah.
Go train hard,
Yeah.
and good weekend for you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Congratulations. Ross Smorfitt, everybody. And Unre van Zyl, well played, good tournament. We move on to an under-15 girls game on finals day here at the Growth Point National Junior Finals. First onto court, young lady. She's schooled at Epworth High School. She enjoys maths and natural science, and she just finds squash a fun game to play and loves that she can always improve and enjoy the challenge. She represents KwaZulu-Natal. It's Riley Howells. Her opponent is schooled at Kingswood College in Grahamstown. She enjoys Afrikaans and art and looks up to Ali Farag and Paul Cole. And Sinfangari Subraniam, who's a lady player from India, in order to learn and be inspired. She represents Border Province. It's Gemma Clark.
Time. '24 Growth Point SA Nationals, Girls Under 15 Pool A match. Gemma Clark to serve, Riley Howells to receive. Best of 5 games, level.
Alrighty, we are here on the final day of this SA Nationals Junior Championship. We have the Under 15 Girls Pool A match here with Gemma Clark and Riley Howells. Riley is the one in the black top and the pink skirt. Gemma is the one with the navy kit with a bit of orange on the shoulders. Now both these girls won in their first rounds, setting them up to be in the A pool, but they've both yet to win a match in their pool, so I'm sure they'll be gunning for the win this morning. So Gemma Clark, she attends Kingswood College and she plays for Dordrecht Country Club Border. Riley, on the other hand, comes from Epworth. And she's from KwaZulu-Natal. Oh, lovely finish there by Riley. Forces the boast. Just finding her length at the back of this court. So Riley's into a 5-1 lead here. Ah, lovely cross court.
And out.
You really see the danger of not getting your serve onto that side wall. And Gemma's turn to find the back of the court.
3-5.
Lovely straight and yeah.
And out.
Both these girls really finding their length. Lovely drop.
And out. 4-6.
So Gemma back within 2 points here. Both goes in. Oh, got a racket on it, but just didn't quite follow through. Oh, just a bit too much on that.
8-4.
So Riley with a 4-point lead in this first game. Oh, lovely.
And out.
Riley not seeing that at all. Oh, a bit high. Cross court. Oh!
6-8.
So Gemma Clark is coached by school coach Kate Bell. She also gets a lot of help from her dad. And also another coach being Jimmy Funnikak. Riley, on the other hand, has a school coach, Mrs. White, and Mr. McGuigan, and Dalmain Stradle. So Riley has 4 game balls to take this first.
And out.
Both not quite reaching the front wall.
Game ball.
Oh,
11-7.
and Riley takes that first game 11-7. Into the second game we go. So Riley took that first game. Oh, serve winner.
1-0.
Seen quite a few serve winners this tournament. It's really an area of the game that players can work on.
Hand out. 1-0.
If you can get that point without doing any work. Post goes in, sends it long. Lovely straightened there by Riley.
Two, 1.
Oh, lovely
And
finish
out.
there by Riley.
2-all.
Reverse angle, yeah. Just a step too far.
Hand out. 3-2.
Oh, so great rally this.
Out. Hand out. 3-all.
It's a steady second game here, locked in at 3-all. Ah,
4-3.
nicely executed there from up high. Riley
out.
just struggling a bit
4-all.
on her backhand. I think if she could really work on getting that early racket preparation, could really help her game. Ah,
Hand out. 5-4. Hand out. 5-all.
so locked in at 5-all in this mid stage, the second game. Ah, just
And out.
mistiming that a little
6-5.
bit. Yeah, great use of power from Gemma.
Hand out.
Low
6-all.
hard cross kill. Chance. Yeah. Oh, and Riley finds the back of the
And out.
court.
7-6.
1 point lead for Riley. Players have been trading points in this game. Oh, brilliant finish.
8-6.
Gets herself a 2 point lead. Nice length. Bit high on the drop. Oh!
Hand
She
out.
hasn't played that trickle burst in this
7-8.
match. And it's really the benefit of playing your straights first and then bringing in the angle. Ah, Riley with a triple burst of
And
her own.
9-7.
2-point lead. Oh,
Hand up.
faded into that side
8-9.
wall. And Riley just set herself up a little bit, not getting the width on her cross court. Oh, nice height. Sends it long. Oh, sends it out of court.
9-all.
So back to parity here at 9-all. Riley had a slight lead. Gemma's fought back well here.
Down. 10-9.
And
Game ball.
Gemma with a game ball to take the second. Will she convert? Both goes in. Yes.
Hand out. 10-all. Player must win by 2 points.
Into a tie break here. Off the back. Oh,
11-10.
great
Game ball.
attacking shot into the front of the court by Riley. Both goes in. Oh, lovely straight. Oh, finds the back wall net, but Riley's still in this. Yeah.
Hand out. 11-all.
Back to 11-all. Great serve. Both goes in. Ah. Really great pattern of play.
12-11. Game ball.
Riley forced into that boast. Gemma taking it in short. So Gemma with her own match. Oh, she takes that
13-11.
second game.
James Clark,
13-11.
one
We're
game
locked
all.
in at 1 game all. So a very tight ending to that second game. We're into this third. Oh, almost got a racket under that.
1 love.
I think if I was Gemma, I'd be targeting the backhand of Riley.
Down.
Just a bit weaker on that side.
2 love. Down.
Oh,
3 love.
just mistiming that a little bit. So Gemma, a 3-point lead. Almost a kind of tennis serve. Really throwing the ball up high. Cross court. Oh,
4 love.
didn't quite get her feet into position to play that burst. Ah, wasn't far off on
And
that
out,
drop. It was the
1-4.
right shot. So Riley on the board. Yeah.
2-4.
Ah, lovely drop there from
3-4.
Riley. Post goes in. Oh, she's there. Oh. Might have to be a stroke.
4-all.
Oh, doesn't ask? Okay. Never mind. Yeah.
Down.
Gemma's lead evaporated
out.
a little bit, but
5-4.
she takes that point.
Down.
Oh,
6-4.
Gemma gets herself a 2-point lead. Not. Oh, that was a brilliant counter drop from Gemma.
7-4. Not out. And out.
Nice drop from the back of the court
5-7.
from Riley. Gets herself back within 2 points. Stays in. Yes.
And out.
Hits her targets in the back of the
8-5.
court. 3-point lead. Ah,
And out.
she wasn't far off.
6-8.
Get in
7-8.
the angle on that front wall. Back within 1.
Not out.
Ah, she finds the neck.
And out. 9-7.
Ah.
10-7. Game ball.
So Gemma has herself 3 game balls. Yeah, lovely finish.
And out. 8-10. Game ball.
Ah. And Gemma
11-8.
Clark
Game to
takes
Clark.
her third game.
Clark
She
leads
leads
2 games to 1.
2 games to 1.
Level.
So Gemma Clark with a 2-1 lead. Oh, a lovely finish there by Riley.
And out. 1 love.
And again, really
2 love.
attacking the front corners early on in this 4th game. I think if Riley can just cut down her errors a bit, She's still in
And out.
this.
1-2.
Cross court. First goes in. Yeah. Riley just not reading the straight ball there. Tight in the back.
3-2. Down. Hand out. 3-all.
Just a bit rushed on that shot. So in at 3-all.
Out.
Just sends it out of court.
Hand out. 4-3.
So in that last game, we saw players just trading points in the mid stage. And Gemma just
5-3.
ran away with it a bit in the end.
Correction. Hand out. 4-all.
I wonder if that pattern will play out again in this game. But we're locked in at 4-all. Oh!
Hand out.
She'll take
5-4.
it. Yeah, brilliant.
6-4.
Got on that ball early, took it in short.
7-4.
So Riley with the lead here. Nice exchanges in this front
Hand out.
backhand side.
5-7.
Gemma's ball just a bit too tight for Riley to return.
Down.
Oh,
Hand out. 8-5.
it's a tough shot to execute from high up, and the ball was just a bit behind her.
$9-5.
So 9-5. Riley with the lead in this game.
Down. Hand out. 6-9.
It was the right shot to play, but still with a 3-point lead. Stays in. Gemma doing some work. Ball just a
7-9.
smidge too far for Riley there. So Gemma's back within 2 points. Really powers that ball. Takes it in short. She's on it.
Hand out.
Brilliant exchange in
10-7
front of the
game
court there. Riley now with 3 game balls to level the playing field. And she takes that 4th game. Games are 2-all. We're into this fifth and final game of this girls under 15 Pool A match between Gemma Clark and Riley Howells. Really is fitting that we have a 5-setter on the last day of this tournament. We've seen some brilliant displays of squash this weekend. Oh!
Stroke to Clark. Hand out. 1-all.
Stroke awarded. We've seen these girls play through quite a lot of interference. I think it's the first time either of these players has actually asked for a let and is awarded with the stroke.
2-1.
Ah.
3-1.
Brilliant cross court there from Riley.
2-3.
Gemma not quite able to twist her body in time. Takes it short. Yes.
3-all.
Riley really been attacking the front corners today. And it's been paying off. Oh, gets the funny bounce.
Hand out.
We've seen a few of those, that specific spot on the backhand side of this court. Triple boast.
Hand out 4-all.
Locked in at 4-all. Go.
Down.
Oh.
Hand out 5-4.
Oh, did she ask?
Yes, let.
Yes, let.
5-4 from the left.
It's a little bit of traffic, but that ball was very tight from Gemma. Just came out a bit too far.
Down.
Oh.
Hand out 5-all.
So players trading points in this fifth game. Neither one establishing a lead quite yet. Oh. Bit of an unforced error there from Gemma.
6-5.
Both goes in. Yes, lovely width there from Riley.
7-5.
So she's taken a 2-point lead. Ah,
8-5.
lovely running there from Riley. Getting on that ball early, sending it cross court.
Nine, 5.
Riley looking in prime position to take this match.
Out.
Ah, just a bit too heavy on
10-5.
that.
Match ball.
Riley with 5 match balls.
Down.
Oh, Gemma on the floor. With
And
Riley's
out.
ball not
6-10.
reaching the front
Match
wall.
ball.
Still with 4 match balls though. Reverse angle. Ah, Riley
11-6.
takes it.
Match to Howells.
3 games to 2.
11-7, 11-13, 8-11, 11-7, 11-6.
Well played, young lady. That was tight, eh?
Yeah.
Did you enjoy that?
Some of it.
It was quite interesting, like a derby match. On the left-hand side, you had your supporters, and there was a definitive line. On the right-hand side, we had Gemma's supporters. Did you enjoy the atmosphere?
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Sorry.
Have you enjoyed your weekend?
Yes, I have. It's been so much fun.
You're going to make it next year?
Yes, I'm going to try.
And have you played Gemma before?
Yes, we actually played like 3 times this year.
And what's the scoreline now sitting at?
I've won, but
Yep.
it's been really close.
Well, listen, it was a fantastic match. Congratulations.
Thank
And I'm
you.
glad you enjoyed yourself. And you got anything to say to Gemma?
Just well played. She plays so well. She's getting better and better every time I play her.
Exactly, it was a great game, eh?
Yeah.
So watch out for her, all right?
Yes, I will.
Okay, well played. Riley Howes, Gemma Clark, everybody. And if you guys could keep making the same amount of noise for the next matches, that would also be wonderful. Just pretend it's Gemma and Riley. Right, next match on, boys under 17, Growth Point SA National Finals. First onto court. Young man who learnt the game, was inspired to play the game by his dad, and he likes to look up to players like Diego Elias and Rami Ashur. He's schooled at Swartland High School, he enjoys business studies, and he represents the Boland province. It's Joel Ricks. His opponent's coached by Jacques Dumini and likes to look up to legends like Mohammed El Shobagi and Ali Farag and Mustafa Asal to learn and be inspired by. He's schooled at Rondebosch Boys High School. He enjoys maths. He represents Western Province. It's Joseph Feast.
righty, we are into this under 17 boys Pool A match between Joel Ricks and Joseph Feast. In the comms box, you have myself, Kaylee Marshall, and I'm joined here by Michelle Lombard. I'm sure you've heard a lot of us this weekend. Migs, how are you feeling today?
I'm good. How are you feeling?
Feeling fantastic. I don't know about you, Migs, but I've had a great weekend watching some exceptional squash.
Yes, some exciting squash. I am looking forward to this match. So these two players are two of the top under 16 players in the country. They've played quite a few times over the last 2 years. It is all in favor of Joel Ricks, who is the shorter of the two in the lime green shirt. He's won all 6 of the previous meetings, but some of them have been quite close. There's been a couple of 5-setters in there. And Joe, the taller of the two, in the white shirt. This could be quite interesting. I feel that.
See if Joseph can turn things around.
Yeah, he's been improving all the time, and I think that we saw him play Tom Butal yesterday, and he really did play very well.
Oh, down. 1-0.
Nice opening rally of this match.
Yeah, so Joel attends Swartland High School. He plays for Malmesbury Squash Club, and he plays for Boerlands in the provincial teams. Whereas Joe attends Rondebosch Boys High in Cape Town. Plays for Western Province, so this is another edition of the Western Province and Boerland Derby. 2 of the provincial team
That's why they've played so often.
Makeups in the Western Cape. Yeah, but these two play quite different styles of squash. Joel is very fast. Sometimes does play, as you can see there. He's got a boast on him, as Joe asks.
Yes, late.
Yes, late. Our referee, 𝐀𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿, her voice started going last night. So
Yeah. Someone in the chat did say, I think the ref is a bit sick.
Yeah.
I think we've all been sick this week. It's been crazy.
Yeah.
Something going around.
Yeah. But Joel is very fast, throws an attack short, but does so still for a junior player quite randomly at times. And it can be reckless, but it can also be effective, as Joel asked for
Yes, late. 1-0.
Joe loves playing the straight drop. He is a bit more attacking minded. So I think the pattern will emerge is it's just that Joe not having a good shot there. As we can see, can Joe put Joel away with his attacks? Oh, that's a nice finish.
2-1.
Might be the determining outcome in this match is if Joe is able to limit his errors, I would think.
Joel and Joseph.
Yes. J&J.
Oh.
Into the tin. Oh, that was good.
3-1.
I thought it was down.
So did I. But what do we know?
Nice work down this backhand side.
Yeah, this is the first real significant rally of the
Stays
match.
in.
Loose drop. Yep,
Yeah.
and duly punished.
Hand out. 2-3.
This court rewards, but also punishes short play. The 17-inch tin.
Yeah, if you go in a bit heavy on the drop, leave yourself open to the counter.
That's a nice shot by Joe.
Tight. Oh!
Off the back wall.
Down.
We'll quite get it.
Yeah, so I think it'll be in Joe's interest to try and run that part of the court there in the middle, and then vary his short attacks and hitting to length. That way he can disrupt. Oh, that's a nice kill by Joel.
Hand out.
That way he can disrupt his opponent's quick movement.
4-3.
Joel is really quick, but he does have a tendency on the stretch to overrun the ball. Let's see if Joe can exploit that. That's a nice width.
Oh.
Into the middle. Joe asks.
Stroke to feast.
Going to get the stroke
Hand
into the
out
middle.
4-all.
Joel does use height from the back of the court, especially to relieve pressure. That's not something that too many juniors of their age do. Oh, and there's the neck there by Joe Feast. Impressive.
5-4.
To the mid stage of this first game.
Oh.
Out.
Yeah. Just
out,
looking at that pillar there.
5-4.
Glare from Joe Feast
Of
there.
disdain.
Yep. That is one of Joel Ricks' best attacking shots there, that forehand boast. He does play it very well. The first time I saw him play, which was in the qualifying event for this tournament, it was very apparent that that is where he likes to attack from. A bit of a loose rally.
Ooh, plays it. Yeah.
Pity.
7-5, right.
And Joel Ricks just taking a lead in this first game.
So of course both these boys having won their first
8-5.
round encounter to place them in Pool A, but neither one has won a pool match yet. So it's all to play for out there today.
Now both of these players are
Yep.
both these players are a year younger than the higher seeds in this pool. That would be Johan Corneille Brandt and Thomas Putal, who are playing in the final of this section later. Joe's counter drop there. And he lifts that nicely.
Ooh.
Chance for Joel. Good get by Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice delay.
Hand out 9-6.
Joel is a fairly demonstrative young man. You'll see a lot of fist pumps and come-ons from him in his matches.
Down.
Oh.
Dear, that's not
Hand out 7-9.
great shot.
We knew what you meant.
Yes. Didn't move his feet though. Chance. Well straightened.
Oh. Yeah.
Out of court. And that gives third seed
Hand
Joel
out
Ricks
10-7 game
3
ball.
game balls. Chance for Joe. And well
Not
finished.
up.
Lovely.
Hand out 8-10
See,
game
that was
ball.
well set up by his cross court, and forcing Joel into the loose reply.
Counter.
Right.
Oh, I think he hit the tin there. Yeah.
Yeah, we could see
9-10
into
game
it.
Bounced
ball.
up. Yeah.
So 9-10.
His lead is evaporating a little bit. Oh, it's tied.
Come on.
11-9. Game
By
to
Joe
Ricks.
Ricks.
Ricks leads
One
one
game
game
to
to
love.
love. Rix leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Moving into the second game of this match between Joel Rix and Joseph Feast. Joel Rix winning that first game.
1 love.
Yeah, nope, doesn't ask.
1 love. Didn't ask.
Yeah.
Joel, it's yours.
Bit of confusion.
Yeah.
I wonder if Joe had asked what would the...
No, I think that ball was
Yeah.
too far behind. Oh.
Oh, geez. Both players exciting rally off the back wall. Chance.
Whee. Oh.
Yeah,
Double there.
Bit lucky there from Joe Rix.
2 love.
Joel Rix just making sure he won that point.
Very energetic player, this young man. Looks like a bit of a jumping bean.
Oh. Oh.
Not a bad idea. I think it would be in Joe Feast's interest to use height and racket work to defend. His opponent, not the tallest player in this tournament, so falling front there will be difficult. Good pick up.
He's there. And again.
That's a nice cross court. The chance for Joe.
Short. Nope, sends it long. Bit
Heavy
heavy.
drop. And the lob. Boast comes in. Chance.
It's tight. He's
and the
there.
Chance.
Very exciting rally this.
Yes.
Doesn't quite finish
That's
it.
a heavy.
Oh.
And it keeps on going.
Reading! Oh! Oh.
4 love.
Joseph Feast really doing everything he could to stay in that rally. Doing some hard work.
I don't know if you saw there, but there was a chance that Joe had to go short. And you can see that Joel was actually creeping forward. He does
nice lob.
over-anticipate a bit, Joel Rix. If you're Joe, a delay of your shot is actually in your interest.
That's lovely.
As you can see there, you can see Joel was moving fast towards the
Shaping
back.
for the long. Just takes it in short.
Yeah, it's a good start to the second game from Joel Rix. But as quick as he is, his movement, there is a big weakness in it. Let's see if Joe Feast can exploit it.
Oh.
And he asks.
Yes, Led.
Yep, he should have played that because Joel was on the side wall.
Was in prime position to play that.
And just finish it.
Bit of a sunspot there on the.
Yeah, it might be
court.
growing. It was a fairly foggy morning in Cape Town this morning, but
Yes, sun's coming out.
yeah, it seems so.
Short. Oh, trouble. Yeah, doesn't get it.
Didn't get his length. Another hack.
A bit wild this rally.
Yep.
Heavy on the drop. It's tight. It's overhitting that ball. Oh! Oh!
2-4.
Joel Rix had his opportunities in that rally, but he just overhit the ball a bit, so it popped up off the back.
Yeah, and yeah, he underhit that other one from the front as well.
Not quite getting his targets. Okay. You see Joseph Feast throwing his hand up quite often.
Yeah, when he's not happy.
He really just needs to, if he plays not the best shot, he just needs to keep his head and just get to the next one. I don't think he's helping himself by dwelling on the shot that he played.
Does like that pattern of play, Joe Rix. Position at the front in the front left, and then go back behind his opponent cross court. Reverse angle. Yeah.
No lead.
Yeah, duly punished.
And
that was a
out
poor
for
reverse
5.
angle. And Joe Feast.
Ooh.
That's nice and deep.
Scoots out the way.
Short. And Joe asks.
No let. You can go to the ball,
Yeah.
not there.
Yeah, so the referee is
Straight into the back
yeah,
of
Hand out 6-4.
referee's adjudged to have punished him for going to the
you
play
went
and not
straight
the
at him.
ball.
You didn't even look like you were looking at the
It's a
ball.
risky take. I don't think Joel Ricks' shot was great.
No.
Could potentially have been a let. Maybe what I would have given. But regardless, hopefully Joe gets the message.
Oh.
Tight. And the post, that's
Bit
loose.
high.
Well counted by Joel. Chance.
Heavy.
Heavy drop. And well picked up.
Oh.
That's better. Nice reply.
Oh.
Not watching his opponent there.
Yeah.
Nice finish.
Bit of a feed.
Yeah. Kelly, I think you can see Joe is just going
7-4.
short a bit too soon in the rallies. He's not earned the
Yes.
right to attack. And his opponent is quick, which is allowing Joel to counter-attack him.
Yeah, and Joseph's, when he does go
Out.
short, it's a bit too heavy.
Hand out.
And I think
5-7.
Joel Ricks was trying to play a bit of a trick shot. That's something that's beyond his skillty, to be honest. He's not quite Diego Elias. And
Oh,
out of
out.
court that goes.
6-7.
So, back within 1 point.
Yeah. Still the point lead to the higher seed.
I think Feast has had to do quite a bit more work than Ricks in this game.
Yeah. Joel does seem to be able to keep going.
Yeah, he definitely hangs in these rows.
Straight
Joe
to
asked.
Feast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
Sad-
swing.
sadly, that's
He
into the
will
middle
take
of the
you
court. Might feel a bit hard done by,
7
but
all.
when you
Absolutely
play,
no backswing.
yeah, when you play a shot like that, that is the risk.
Oh.
That's a good get from Joel, and the triple burst. Well countered.
Oh.
A heavy drop. Clever.
Yes.
Down.
That's a great get from Joel Ricks
Oh my
there.
goodness.
Fantastic,
Hand
and
out,
applauded by
7.
Joe Feast. That's
I
nice to
thought
see.
Feast had won that rally.
I did too, because the post was the shot, the right shot. The young Bulan player, quick first step.
Ah.
We hear
9-7.
Joe Feast cry out there. We're up. So 2-point lead to Joel Ricks. That's nice off the back wall, and
Oh.
that's the
wrong
wrong
shot
shot by
there.
Joel.
Oh, will he finish it?
Yes, yes.
Ooh. That was an exciting rally.
Hand out.
Absolutely
8-9.
no margin for error on that drop from Feast.
You can just see that Joel, he had the chance at the front of the court there, and instead of playing the drop winner, he went for the hold long. It's overcomplicating things a little bit.
Oh no!
As Joe's done there.
Hand out. 10-8. Game ball.
Ricks with 2 game balls to take a 2-love lead.
So, another close game here.
Oh.
That's a nice change up. Chance for Joe.
Oh, heavy. Lovely.
And
11-8.
winner from Joel
Games
Ricks.
to
2 games to love.
leads 2 games to love.
Joel Ricks taking a 2-love lead as we move into this third game. Joseph Feast really having to do a lot of hard work.
Down.
I don't think he did too much
out,
wrong, but I think Joel Ricks was just dictating proceedings.
I think Joe is going short too soon and too much, and that allows his very quick opponent to control proceedings there at the front. What
2-1.
I'd say Joe is, if I was coaching him between games, is saying he's allowing himself to be counterattacked, and he needs to vary things more going deep. And there's a nice quick triple burst.
3-1.
As Joel has dominated their head-to-head, this might be where the mental scarring comes in for Joe. Joe asks.
Yes, Led, 3-1.
Yeah.
I think safety decision there. You can see very quick onto that ball there, Joel.
Oh. Yeah.
So that there
And out.
is what Joe needs
2-3.
more of.
Oh, wow.
He's at the dead spot.
And out 4-2.
Joseph Feast looking a bit perplexed.
Indeed. Nice lob serve from Joe Ricks.
Oh.
Can't drop. Goes in. Early from Joe Ricks. That's nice by Joe.
Post. Ah. It's caught a bit flat-footed.
Yeah, you can see that Joe's movement there was just actually a bit too quick into the recovery, and he stopped. He kept moving a step forward. And a little fake.
Oh, gets the nick.
Gets the lucky nick there.
6-2.
So this looks to be running away from Joe Feast. But he's persisting with his game plan of attacking short. Big cross court. And the chance in the front. Not quite getting his length.
Oh. And
7-2.
Joel Ricks just cheering his opponent's mistake.
That's a great line.
8-2.
So 8-2 lead here for the third seed. I can see Joe Feast's body language there. Doesn't look like the body language of a man who believes he can come back here.
Running.
Yeah, a bit loose. And,
Out.
So
3 come-ons in a row from
yeah,
Joe
Joel
Ricks.
Ricks really fired up.
Very. Just looking for the ball.
Did fly across our screen there.
Yeah.
Not into the court though.
Yeah, not the probably.
Yeah, please.
Ask the MC.
There we go.
9-2.
Yeah, Joe Feast looks defeated here. His opponent is in the ascendancy.
Oh.
Loose. Chance. And Joe Feast is
Down.
letting some frustration out.
I think so, yeah. Oh, we did say squash is a great anger management tool.
Yeah. Burst comes in.
Ooh,
Ah,
nice
that's
lob.
nice. And the chance. No,
Oh,
it's heavy.
that's wild.
Joe Feast throws his hands up.
No! Joseph. Oh. I think we've lost the ball again. But
I have a feeling the
Joel-
ball's going to
3
stuck in the
up.
yeah,
net.
Are they gonna go
I'm not seeing a way back for
Players will
Joseph
have
here.
sufficient time to warm up the ball.
a
Unfortunately.
new ball
A new ball? Oh no.
to potentially
Okay.
only play 1 point. But despite how dire this appears for Joe Feast, this could be the kind of momentum break that you need if someone is to make the extremely unlikely comeback from 2-love and 3-10 down. A little bit of time is what you need to settle your mind. The question is, does he believe he can come back here? Certainly, if I'm Joe, this is a match I would watch on video to learn from, because the areas that he can and must improve from are very evident from this match. The camera work there is showing 2 of the lost balls from this weekend's.
Handout. 10-3, match ball.
10-3, Jorix. That wasn't a very long warm-up. And we're back in play. Chance for Joe. Oh, there goes both.
Oh.
It's a nice hold, but the burst comes in.
Heavy on the drop.
It's a nice knock.
Oh.
It's a nice burst.
Duly applauded by the crowd.
We're delaying the inevitable here. Or is this the start of something? Oh, that's lovely.
That was brilliant.
You can see that he just
match ball.
Did a bit of a fake with the racket. That's where you can expose the movement of quick players. Bit of a smile there from him. And the match to Jorix, 3 games to love.
11-5. Match to Rix, 3 games to love. 11-9, 11-8, 11-5.
Really enjoyed that. Come on, Joel. Come have a chat. Well played. You're a pretty passionate young man when you play this game.
Yeah, I sure am.
Look, I mean, it's wonderful to see that you wear your heart on your sleeve, and it obviously means a lot to you. You were on fire today. I mean, and as the game progressed and your confidence grew and everything started working, you really looked like, let's call it the real deal.
Yeah, it was very, very tight, actually. I think Joseph played a heck of a game today, maybe a bit tight from all the matches before, but I think he played brilliantly for what he had left.
I agree with you. He had put in a lot of work in the previous matches, but then you exploited that.
Yeah, yeah, I definitely did.
You made him soar corner to corner to corner. It was very, very good. Well, listen, well done. Have you enjoyed your weekend?
Yes, it was great fun.
You motivated to go home and train and get better?
Definitely.
Well, listen, congratulations and all the best for the future.
Yeah, I just want to thank you, Heat Squash, for sponsoring me, my Lord and Savior. And then I really want to thank you for Growth Point Properties for making this possible for us. And I hope good luck for the other finals.
Thanks, Joel. Well played. Joel Rix, everybody. And Joseph Feast. Welcome everybody to the V&A waterfront in the beautiful city of Cape Town. What you're watching here is the Growth Point SA National Junior Finals for the under-15s, under-17s and under-19 boys and girls. It's the best of the best competing to be the national champion for the year. The next match on court is an under-17 girls game. Please welcome onto court, First Lady is coached and trained by Tremaine McDonald. Her favorite subject is accounting, and she wants to become the best squash player she can be. She's schooled at Unisi High School for Girls. She represents Free State. It's Viljoen van der Skyf. Her opponent plays out of Boksburg Squash Club. She started playing when she was 7 years old, and she just loves the adrenaline rush that squash gives you and all the friends that you make through the way. She enjoys chemistry. She represents Eastern Gauteng. It's Brianna Robinson.
4, Growth Point SA Nationals, girls under 17 Pool A match. Viljoen van der Schijf to serve, Brianna Robinson to receive. Best of 5 games, Lovell.
And that's the match we're off and running between Viljoen van der Schijf in the white top and dark skirt, and her opponent Brianna Robinson in the opposite color-coded kit, black top and lighter skirt. So, Kelly, this is an interesting match because, as you pointed out, these players are quite familiar with each other.
Yes, so the head-to-head is quite interesting. According to Sporty HQ, they've met 8 times, and it appears that in 2021 and 2022, Brianna had Viljoen, apologies, had the win. She had 5 matches in her favor, but since they've played this year, they've played 3 times. Brianna has taken the win the last 3 meetings.
That's an interesting head-to-head where one player is so dominant, and then with a couple of years difference, the other has started reversing it. This will make things interesting on the glass court. So Viljoen attends Unici in Bloemfontein. It's known as a squash school, and I think she is from Parijs, a town in the Free State, because she's a member of both Parijs Squash Club and Ramblers Squash Club in Bloemfontein. Brianna is homeschooled, but she plays for Boksburg Squash Club in Eastern Gauteng, and she's coached by Christo Potgieter. So I imagine she plays for Joburg, unless Easterns have a team.
She plays for Boksburg Squash Club.
Yes, I mean
province. Yes.
Yeah. And I actually talked to Brianna and her mother briefly last night. I did wonder if she was the younger sister of Joburg Squash's Ethan Robinson, and it turns out she is.
6-2.
Oh, Brianna actually, she has played for the SACF team for 4 years. So probably SA Country Festival, the junior version of South African Country Districts.
Yes. So into a 7-2 lead for Brianna.
Okay, so Brianna also does, this is interesting, she also does ballet and modern dancing.
Oh.
That might be if she is the 8-2 lead. Kelly, you never did any dancing or ballet?
I did actually.
Did you? Do you think
I wasn't very good, so I gave that up quite quickly.
But I can imagine. Oh, and so
Stroke 2,
yes, prevented swing.
And out.
I can imagine ballet and dancing would be quite beneficial to squash, core strength, footwork, stability. Oh, there's some.
I can only imagine.
Yeah. Well,
3-8.
Not known very much of a dancer. I'm not known as a great dancer myself, so. Meanwhile, Viljoen. Let's see, what else does she play?
4-8.
Since grade 8, she has concentrated on squash only. That implies that she's played sport before, or an other sport before.
Oh.
5-8.
So Viljoen is coached by Tremaine McDonald, who is here. He's a stalwart of Free State Squash, and we actually saw him guiding Viljoen in a warm-up before this match started up here, close to where the commentary box is.
Oh, it's up.
Oh, this is a good rally. Running for Brianna.
Oh, will she put it away? Yep, bit heavy.
All legs and...
A cry of frustration.
6-8.
I'm sure we can all relate to that.
Yes, yes. Scampering around the court there, Brianna.
Viljoen closing the gap. Oh, mistiming that.
9-6.
9-6 lead to Brianna. Chance. And the cross court. Oh. Well, that's very early. Almost too early.
Drop. Nope.
Down. Hand out. 7-9.
Viljoen really had Viljoen on a rope there
Yeah.
in that rally.
So 7-9.
Oh, well dodged.
Dodged. Yeah. Chance.
High.
Not sure if she meant
10-7, gamble.
the drop to be like that, but it ended up working in her favor. 3 game balls to the 3rd seed.
Oh,
Down the middle.
very close to that fault line.
Yeah, flirting with fault there.
Oh, plays it. Stays in. Nice. Ah!
Frame. And finished by Brianna Robinson.
To Robinson. Robinson leads,
11-7. She needs 1 game to love. One game to love lead here for Brianna Robinson. What did you make of that first game, Kaylee?
Robinson leads, 1 game to love.
Well, Brianna seemed to be doing most of the running in that first game. Viljoen did have her on the ropes in a few rallies, but not quite able to finish the rallies. So Brianna did really well to hang in there. Oh.
And the length winner by Brianna.
And out, 1-all.
Nice serve. Ooh.
Stays in.
Ah.
2-1.
Bit off balance when she played that shot. Down the middle. Oh. Yeah, all finished.
3-1.
Brianna has just watching her play. Reminds me a little bit of Jenny Priest. Don't think she's listening, but if she is, I hope she's well. She's also she plays for down the middle.
2-3.
She plays for Central Gauteng or Joburg Squash. Also quite tall, slender, and actually wears her hair in a similar style to Brianna when she plays.
First goes in, drop.
It's the right idea, but to the tin.
Got a flat
left side
racket face when she played that drop.
Yeah.
Not getting the slice on the ball.
Indeed, she's not getting underneath the rack of the ball enough. So it's something that no doubt her coach will work on in the future. That's a nice return.
And out, 4-3.
I think maybe Viljoen's racket preparation on that backhand side, letting her down a little bit. Not quite able to dig the ball out of the back corners.
That's tight. Chance for Viljoen. And the mid-court lob.
Almost.
This is an exciting rally.
Hand out.
Quite quick enough hands there. So these two players started playing squash very early. Viljoen was 6 and Brianna was 7. That's a lot earlier than myself.
Even me.
How old were you?
Hand out.
10.
5-4.
You were younger than me. I was about 11 or so.
Oh,
And
lovely finish there.
clinical backhand volley drop by Brianna Robinson.
Put away.
Yes, this opens up a little bit of a gap here in the second game.
Oh.
The boast comes in. Ooh. And the winner.
Yeah.
7-4.
Yeah,
8-4.
Viljoen not quite getting any type of length on her shots, all landing mid-court.
Yes,
Really
agreed, Katie.
giving Brianna angles to work with. Oh.
Oh.
Hand out.
Looks like Brianna misjudged
Yes,
the movement of
yeah.
that ball. Expected to go longer when it didn't. And again,
yeah.
that seems to
And
be a
out.
danger
9-5.
zone for Brianna Robinson. She's won a couple of points there. The drop comes in.
Oh.
Oh,
Stroke
and that
to
should
Untitled.
be a stroke.
Yes.
Hand out. 6-9.
Oh. Yeah.
Nice length.
Hand
Pushed
out.
up a bit too high on the court.
10-6. Game ball.
Yeah, I think you were correct, Kaylee. The difference between these two players at the moment is just that Brianna's length is currently superior to Viljoen's. And again, nice stretch. The chance.
Oh.
The lob comes up.
Oh, ooh, that was brilliant
Yes,
length.
you can see there.
Hand out.
She can hit her
7-10.
targets like
Game ball.
that. I think it'll serve her well. But what?
It's a great return.
Ooh.
And the chance.
Yes.
And this shows the drop.
Game to
Goes
Robinson.
long.
Robinson leads.
2 games still have a
to
lead for Brianna Robinson.
Robinson leads 2 games to love. Love all.
2 games to love lead here by Brianna Robinson. Identical scores in the first 2 games. Yep.
And out 1 love.
I think as we were saying, just the difference between these 2 players. Brianna really finding her length on this court.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Hand out. 1 all.
Angled winner.
Yeah,
Yes, as you were saying, Kaylee.
Yeah, so Brianna really finding her targets at the back of the court, making it difficult for Vivian to dig it out of the back corners. And Vivian, on the other hand, just playing the ball a bit too short, giving... Oh!
And Brianna saw the boast, and Vivian paid straight.
Oh.
Holly. I just got a bit too close to the ball there.
3-2.
No. That was close.
Yep. Yes, and again,
Really been
that area of the court
Yeah.
which has won Brianna several points.
Yeah, Vivian will want to keep it away from Brianna's backhand there. Yeah.
Nice. The 1-2 punch. Good serve. And a
Brianna
win.
just outplaying Vivian a bit here.
Chance. Behind the back. Yes, clever.
6-2.
Vivian knew she had to cover the front right corner, and Brianna just going behind her. She's looking good here, Brianna. 6-2. Because you was telling me, saying to me in the break, Katie, this big difference between these 2 players is Brianna's backhand is a lot stronger than Vivian's.
Yes, definitely an area of her game she can work on.
A lot of running for Brianna Robinson, but produces the counter drop winner.
Looking very comfortable out there.
Her older brother Ethan is a lovely mover, so I do wonder as she gets older if that will continue also be a feature of her game.
Oh,
not that time.
3-8.
Sent the wrong way by Vivian's getting onto the ball early, threatening straight and playing the triple boast. Brianna getting onto the volley a lot more than her opponent. Oh, and she hits the neck.
Hand out. 9-3.
Taking time away from her opponent, and this is a comprehensive lead. I think this is probably a step too far. Oh, that's well straightened. Nice and tight by Vivian.
Hand out. 4-9.
I think that might be the best defensive backhand she's hit today.
Heavy. Yeah.
Yes.
Duly put away.
Indeed, and this time she did open her racket face a bit more. Got the result. And 6 match points.
Oh.
And out it goes.
11-4.
That's the match for Brianna Robinson. 3 games to love.
Wins 3 games to love. 11-7, 11-7, 11-4.
Yeah, I am. She's a very similar player to you, not just in build, but in strengths and the way you guys go about playing the game. Is it often that you play someone as tall as yourself?
Not really. It's really only Vivian and Michaela that are similar in height to me.
And does that make a change as to how you go about playing the game? Do you have to hit the ball a little bit wider or higher or harder, or what is there any change that you do tactically?
Yeah, it definitely depends on the play and their like strategy and game, how you decide to change it. But with height, you generally have to hit it slightly wider so it's out of their reach, and higher, and make sure your drops go in.
At the beginning of your match, I actually thought I was at Wimbledon. It was people wearing sunglasses in the crowd. It's actually wonderful. Did you notice that?
No, I didn't.
I'm glad you were concentrating on the squash. Yes, good answer. So listen, have you enjoyed your weekend?
I have. I've loved every second of it.
You're going to go train harder and come back and come win this thing?
Definitely.
Well, listen, it's been a joy watching you play. Congratulations and a good weekend. And to your opponent, to 𝐵𝐵𝐴𝐴𝐵𝐴𝐴 and yourself, well played.
Thank you.
Brianna Robinson, everyone. We move on to the under 19 boys section of the Growth Point SA National Finals. Help me welcome onto court these two young men, first and foremost. Young man who looks up to world number 2, Paul Cole, to get inspiration and to learn from. His goals are to join the PSA Tour and play professionally. He's schooled at Parelville High School. He's the number 3 seed, and he represents Boland Province. It's Devon Osborne. His opponents for today, his objective is to make the World University teams for the World Universities in 2 years' time. He was schooled, should I say, at Selborne College. He's now at the University of Pretoria. He represents Northerns. He got into the 1-4 playoff by beating number 4. It's Matthew Earl.
This boys under 19 Pool A playoff between Devon Osborne to serve in the white and black top and Matthew Earl in the yellow top. That's an Australian shirt, I think, by the looks of things. So these two players both won their first matches on Thursday, and as Osborne hits the ball to the floor. Devon beat Matthew's twin brother Connor for the first time on Friday evening. Matthew having played top seed 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿 and also losing to his brother in straight games yesterday. He's yet to get a win. So curious to see that will spur him on. Kaylee, these two have played, according to our sources, 4 times before. Devon has won them all, but they have been close. So I'm curious to see what happens here.
Yes, very different conditions out there. Anything could happen.
Connor is already at the University of Pretoria, while Devon's still in school. So just to see if their age difference plays a role in this match. I think Devon, having beaten
his brother,
Matthew's brother for the first time, will be confident. Although he was somewhat comprehensively dismantled yesterday by Viljoen.
And out, 2-all.
That and Matthew has not won he has won on Thursday, but he has not won a match
in the A pool
since they've been in the A pool. It's a tight counter drop by Matthew all there.
3-2.
I think it's quite important, just because of the head-to-head, that Matthew Earl takes this first game.
That's a nice length.
Really help his confidence and his self-belief.
Yeah, it's not that we want to keep on bringing up Matthew's brother, but...
Oh! Yeah,
beauty! That's a beauty.
Deserves a fist bump there.
That's a beauty with that Aussie shirt on there.
Clip that one. It's a highlight reel.
Absolutely.
His brother, yes.
But I think we saw last night, Matthew and Connor play a fairly similar kind of game, you would agree?
Yes, I think. But Matthew, just a few too many errors.
Yeah, but
he could be a bit more disciplined today.
Devon and Connor played 2 days ago, and since Matthew plays a somewhat fairly similar game to his brother, I think we can expect a similar pattern of play to emerge, which was that Matthew will be happy to absorb and be a little bit more careful going short. Devon will be more aggressive with his attacks into the front of the court, as we see in both there. Devon, I think... Oh, it's a lovely... Nah, he called that.
Thank you.
Devon might be on the volley more than Matthew. Let's see if my
I think
prediction goes true.
Devon a bit more explosive.
Yeah, Devon possibly more of an aerobic mover. Matthew looking a bit aerobic based or stronger. Chance for Devon, and put away into the net.
6-4.
2-point lead for Devon.
Tight.
Nice drop. Oh, counter. Yeah. Asking for a late.
Sorry?
Matthew asks.
No late.
I think there was interference, but the referee judges it to have occurred too late.
I think that ball was a bit too good from Devon as well. If the drop was maybe a bit higher, might have found some fortune in the net.
Matthew's drop there was could be taken in faster and somewhat predictably, and hence the counter from Devon. He is good in those front two corners. Bose comes in again.
Drop.
Nope.
No.
It's the wrong shot, but...
Recovers.
Yep. Yes, cross-court neck found. Lovely shot.
8-4 left.
The trickle boast, they're proving to be the start
fatal.
the start of Matthew's undoing of that rally. Oh,
Yeah.
rash error there.
9-4.
Well, that's what we saw in his match yesterday.
Matthew hasn't won another point since he's hit that screaming winner on the forehand. Perhaps he just got a bit too excited there. Lovely boast by Evan Osborne using the pace of Matthew's shot.
Game ball.
Redirecting to the sidewall. 6 game balls to the young man from Boerland. Oh, sends in the wrong way, and that is the first game. 1 game to love. Devon Osborne.
Osborne leads. 1 game to love. Love all.
Kelly, Matthew all took an early lead in that first game, but then Devon responded emphatically. What do you think both players would like to do in the second game?
Matthew Earl definitely needs to cut down the errors. And I think... Ooh!
And a mistake from
Almost.
Hand out.
I think
One
Matthew
love.
Earl's shot choice, he just sets himself up, the decisions that he makes sometimes. So if you could just think about...
That's much better.
Yes, so if you just
Two
think a
love.
little bit more about where he's placing the ball. But again, Devon Osborne, a very explosive player. I think he's a bit more attacking. Brilliant mover. Oh,
Yeah, he's got an explosive movement style, but as we saw yesterday against 𝐿eeuwen, that style can be exploited. If you make him stop and start, so 𝐿eeuwen using a lot of lobs from the front of the court to move Devon to the back after moving him to the front. Got quite tired.
ah, brilliant.
That's better for Matthew.
3 love.
Something I would add in, I think when Matthew goes short, he needs to do so quicker,
Yes.
faster racket head speed. Because of Devon's counter speed and countering ability into the front is
Down.
But despite the error that he just made there, Devon really is good in that front forehand corner. He's got a great counter drop. Chance for Matthew. See, just there, the cross drop, not the right choice. And the boast.
Yeah.
Short. Oh, and he's got away with that.
5 love.
Yeah, he needs to be a bit more selective about when he plays that burst.
Yeah, I think possibly we can see he's more comfortable in the back and the mid of the court than he is in the front. That's much better from him.
Oh, no, heavy.
Loose counter drop.
Nice. Well put away there.
Yes, he's done well there. Bit of a drop off from Devon.
6
His
love.
length has
Yes, I
fallen
think
off.
so.
Matthew getting onto the volley more.
Burst goes in.
And that time, the variation working. Fist bump from
Nice.
Matthew.
7 love.
One good thing about Matthew, we saw last night, is he is not going to give up.
No.
He has responded well here. Good attitude.
very tight down this backhand side. Oh.
Ah, it's a gift.
Devon.
8
He
love.
made about 4 errors in this game so far.
Down.
I'm not sure what's going on with him here.
Oh, 8 love
9
down.
love.
9 love down.
After winning that first 11-4.
Yeah, and remember he was 2-4 down, so he went straight through.
Yeah.
Matthew all getting onto the volley.
Not wide enough, but yeah.
Yep, and on the board for Devon Osborne.
Hand out. 1-9.
Strange match so far. Neither player is playing well at the same time. Put away.
Did he get there?
Thank you.
It seems not.
Oh,
or
Devon thinks it was down.
I couldn't see through
Let's see what the referee decides.
I personally thought Matthew Earl's ball was down. I thought it hit the tin.
You were both in the way, so if you can't agree, yes, left.
I was more unsure about whether he got there in time before the double bounce.
1-9.
But it seems that the referee shares our confusion, so we now play let. Slotted. Beauty.
Hand out. 10-1. Game ball.
9 game balls.
Oh, and he's read
no.
that, or guessed right.
Oh.
And out of court, into the roof.
Hand out. 2-10. Game ball.
Oh, there is a roof on this court.
Sadly, I became all too familiar with the roof during my time on it, but...
Oh!
And the crossfade. Oh, and again.
Another-
Oh! An exchange of cross-court drops.
But Devon finding the nick.
3-10. Game ball.
So still 7 game balls for Matthew Earl.
I don't see him losing this game.
Yeah, it would require a spectacular collapse.
Down.
Oh.
4-10.
Yeah, he's telling himself to just settle down.
A
Game
lot
ball.
of errors in this match so far from both players. Maybe the effects of a long weekend. Tight.
5-10. Game ball.
Oh, tight again.
So Devon just winning stringing a couple of points together in a row. Still 4-point advantage for Matthew. Cross-court volley exchange.
Oh, lovely finish. Oh.
7-10.
Maybe
Game ball.
Matthew's going to start feeling the pressure.
Tense times out there.
Down.
Oh yes, that's a tense mistake.
8-10.
Cannot let another point
Let's
go.
see, will the panic start to set in? Can
Must
happen.
keep his head.
It's better. Instead of trying to just force the winner, play a long rally out. Loose from Devon. Those coming in. Devon scored that. That's scoring for them. And the game to Matthew Earl. 1 game apiece.
I should have said unsides at the tail end. 15 seconds. One game all. Earl to serve.
A bit of a strange match so far, wouldn't you say, Kaylee?
Yes, very strange second game. Matthew All was,
Hand out.
I think, 10-1 up.
Yeah. Nine
Osborne.
love. From a potential bagel to winning it by 2 points.
Earl just making far too many errors.
That's a
Ooh.
nice shot. I do think that while he was on the volley more in that first half of the game, a lot of errors from Devon Osborne. And that might prove to be the decisive feature of this match. Is
Hand out.
Who can keep their errors in check.
yes, but especially Devon is the more attacking-minded player, likes to initiate more. If he initiates well, he will, I think, be in control of the rallies. But if he initiates too soon or makes mistakes, and he's fallen over. Let's see, is Matthew all right? That is a part of the court where players have been slipping, that front right.
Hand out. 3-1.
So a better start here for Osborne in this third game.
Down.
Oh, he got away with murder there.
4-1.
Tied backhand from Matthew Orr, forced to lose cross court, and he put it into tin.
It's two
That's a
heavy
good lob.
drops.
Oh dear. Some loose shots from both players in that rally until Matthew Orr finished it. That's a nice volley drop.
Hand out. 5-2.
Does take it well in on that forehand side, Devon Osborne. And the long drop. Stay in it by Matthew. Attempted.
What's up?
That is a...
Won't get that
what
back.
a great exchange from both players.
6-2.
Ah.
Yeah, that's nice.
7-2.
He
Right.
uses to make sure when he takes that straight drop in off of the post that it's either tight or he takes it in with more speed. Devon exposed him to the front of corners, and he does have the ability to do something unexpected from there. Oh, that's a great straight lob.
Down.
And the trickle boast.
8-2.
I don't think Matthew has hit one good trickle boast this match. Should he watch this on a replay, he'll perhaps reconsider how often he plays that shot. That's a nice shot.
It's better.
Hand out. 3-8.
Nice finish. That's where he was winning points in that second game.
8.
Surge of points here, Kaylee, when he was getting onto the volley. But that must be set up with disciplined length work first. Unfortunately.
Cannot
Hand out. 9.
have a cross court that is that narrow.
Yeah, can't ball there. Volley lob.
Oh. Post. Cross court.
That's better.
Tied.
Hand out. 5-9.
Still a big lead for Devon Osborne. 9-5. better. And again.
Burst again. Every time he plays that trickle burst, it has been his undoing.
Hand out. 10-5. Game ball.
Whoever's speaking to him between games just needs to let him know.
Stop trickle bursting,
Don't
mate.
do that. Hey.
And he rolls that.
Hand out. 6-10. Game ball.
I think Matthew expected that to go into the neck.
11-6. Game to Osborne.
And Devon Osborne leads 2 games to 1.
Osborne leads 2 games to 1. Osborne to serve.
Oh, 2 games to 1 lead for Devon Osborne.
Double.
Comfortably won that 3rd game from the Boerland player. Chance again.
Oh.
Into the middle of the court. Matthew Earl, as we were saying, he has to be a bit more deliberate and disciplined with his shot selection choice. He's been winning points when he's been on the volley, but when he's been in the front of the court, he's made some wrong decisions as Osborne thunders the cross court. Chance. And he's straightened. Chance for Devon.
Oh, nice use of the height.
That's
oh.
Hand out. 1-0.
If I was Matthew Earl, I would see that lob as an inclination to lob more. Not just to relieve pressure, but Devon does have a tendency to go for the cross-court neck on the overhead. When it works, it's a spectacular shot, but it's a low margin one. Ah, it's well straightened.
Down.
And Matthew pumping himself up there.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, well finished.
So they're coming from a mile away.
2-2. Down.
The wrong choice.
3-2.
The straight drop would have been a better option.
Has to cut down these errors.
Or to pump it, or just send it deep. The short rally seems to be favouring Devon more. That's a nice lob. Matthew shouldn't be scared of a long rally. Nice on the volley. Comes the boast. Impressive rally this one. And it goes on. Yes, well played. Ready the match, maybe?
4-2, right.
I think so. Had a bit of everything.
Did. Yeah, but that'll be a little mini mental victory for Devon there. Yeah, that's ambitious to say the least.
Hand out.
He also snatched that a little bit. That's the mistake.
Yeah.
He's trying his grip there, Devon.
3-4.
Which reminds me, I need to replace one of my grips. It's currently in a decritic state.
Fault.
Oh, and he serves out.
Hand out. 5-3.
Oh no.
Giving your opponent the lead back with the out serve.
Not something you want to be doing.
No, yeah, it's not a good feeling.
Down.
But cheap error
Hand
from Devon.
out. 4-5.
So Matthew's still in this. These next couple of rallies.
If you can just keep things tidy.
Yeah, this
No mistakes.
essential stage of this fourth game. And he's put the counter drop in.
Oh,
Devon asks.
not sure about that one.
Yes, let.
Yes, led, yeah.
5.
Yeah, maybe Matthew's heart was in his mouth, expecting a stroke for a split second. They're not a good shot, but Devon was moved too far forward. Devon doing a lot of running.
He gets the flick cross court.
Did. But we can see Devon was
5-all.
on the defensive, was defending from the beginning of that rally simply because he played the post volley return.
Oh.
Hand out.
Ball finished this time. This is quite a humid court playing on the waterfront, so perhaps Devon is feeling that his grip is doesn't feel too confident on it. That's nice from Matthew.
Down.
That's a bit of rally. Push
Hand out.
Devon deep and then go
6-all.
short when he's out of position.
Oh, heavy
Tie.
on the drop.
Chance, and the drop comes in.
Yeah.
And nearly doing the splits again.
Hand out.
That didn't look like a comfortable movement there.
7-6.
The squeaks of their shoes. So, not much in this fourth game. Oh, it's into the wrong way there. And he gives it away.
Yes, let.
Oh my goodness gracious me, what is the referee doing there? You can see from Devon's body language, he knows that
Yes, let.
he's gotten away with
7-6.
murder.
From the right.
Yeah, I don't want to be too critical of the referee, but that's a very poor decision. Nope. Oh, Matthew is still in this. It's well played by Devon.
8-6.
One of our production team is just saying that Matthew's jinxed himself by wearing an Australian shirt. Oh, well, he's got a little bit of luck.
Hand out.
I wonder if that was the fabled commentator's curse, talk about how he's jinxed and then he gets this a lucky bounce. So staying in it. In the cross-court neck. Nice length by Devon. Post comes in. Counter drop. And again.
Down.
Ah, needs a 10.
And out. 9-7.
Just needs to get a point on the board here, Earl.
Down.
Oh.
That will help his cause.
And out. 8-9.
It really is commentator's curse up here today. Heavy.
Oh, he's got the... And the chance for Matthew.
Yeah.
Chance again. Puts the chop in. The lob comes in. That's nice for Devon Osborne. Chance.
Stands on that ball a bit, but
Did.
got away with it.
He did get away with it.
I think if his shot was a bit higher or a bit looser, in stroke territory.
Yeah, it would indeed. But 9-all.
It's tense times out here.
Pressure's on.
I think it'll come down to one of these players maybe making an error.
Chance, and Devon throws it
Maybe.
in. And he's lobbed a lot from so far this game. Variation.
10-9.
10-9. Game ball to Matthew All.
Has to hold his nerve here.
Oh, and he's just timed his movement incorrectly there.
10-all. A player must win by 2 points.
And into the tiebreak we go. Now let's see what do either of these young men have.
Down.
Oh.
Now Matthew Earl with the fortunate back right.
11-10.
What he was cursing a moment ago is now his salvation. Or I should rather say he's rejoicing. Second game ball. Read it. Chance. Chance for Matthew.
No, got away with it.
Counter drop by Devon. And again, throws up the lob.
Oh no.
Yes, on the fine, he's pumped up there.
12-10.
Great rally. Join us shortly for the 5th game. Both players just using the full time available to them to recover there as we head into this 5th game. All right, the time's come, Katie.
2 games all.
What do you think? Who do you think will win this 5th game?
I think I'm going to go with
Level.
Devon Osborne, just because of the errors that Earl has been making. I think he's made a few more than Devon, but it's really tough to call. It's been a very interesting match.
Yeah, very topsy-turvy. I also think I'll go for Devon. The pattern of the match so far is Devon won the 1st and won the 3rd, so he's never been behind, and it seems to be that his choices, taking the ball into the front, and when he does so, are more decisive than Matthews. Oh, great length. He's apologizing. But even though he found a lucky bounce there, it was still a well-weighted shot. But so often in these 5th games, it's about who can hold their nerve better and who can impose their game.
Pumping himself up there.
Yeah, Matthew's very pumped up here. So even though I think Devon has been a player who's been more decisive. Oh no, mate, can you believe it?
1, 2.
That is 2.
That's 2. You can see him
says.
in the crowd in frustration.
But has to recover and move on. Oh.
Good length. And the winner. That's a nice response there. You can see he didn't go for any cheap or unearned shots. Just responded to serving out with good quality length. Chance for Matthew. Oh, great get by Devon, and gets it back. No, not that time. Aye, well played. I can see applauded by Devon Osborne there. It's a ripper of a cross neck. He does look up for this.
4-1 lead.
Yeah. This is a big rally. The difference between 2-4 and 5-1 in the 5th game. Oh, no.
5, sorry. 1.
No, I think it's an appropriate response from Katie there.
I picked you to win. What's going on? Heavy movements.
Oh,
yeah.
Not sure he hit that ball the way that he wanted to, but it stayed short enough. Oh, this is a big lead, 6-1. Yeah, Devon with the kill.
But we do remember the lead that Matthew Earl had
I've seen this
that
the second game.
Game.
Seen this movie before.
So could be doable.
Question is, was that movie a standalone, or will we get a sequel here? The lead, has to be said, is not nearly as much to make up. Gets there and follows it up. Matthew just looking back at the referee as he thought that maybe Devon's pickup was down or not up, but I think he got there. Still good, he kept his head. Nice stuff here. I can see Devon not... Matthew's really pumped up there. You can hear him telling himself to use the opportunity. Devon staying a bit upright there, Katie, don't you think? He didn't bend his knees. Maybe he's feeling a bit of fatigue. His match with Matthew's brother, Connor, was also a 5-setter. And he did a lot of work yesterday against 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿. So maybe he's getting a little bit of fatigue. That's nice length. But Matthew... loose post. Devon asks.
Stroke to
Yep.
Osborne. Hand out.
Had to be.
3-8.
Yeah, can only be. But 3-8.
Down.
To the tin. Looks like Matthew Orr.
Hand out.
Close to victory here.
9-3.
If what our information said earlier is true, he has never beaten Devon Osborne. Oh, it's a great boast. Oh, great hands. Chance for Devon. Nice. And again. Well finished.
Hand out. 4-9.
Just looking like Devon's lost a little bit of speed on his first step.
He's probably tired.
Yeah. Chance. This is great fetching by Matthew Orr, but...
Are we seeing a bit of a comeback here?
Yeah, no need to panic for Matthew Orr, though. Still...
Down.
No, wrong shot.
Oh.
6-9.
See
It's
this
6-9.
pattern in the second game.
Yeah.
We had the lead. Made too many errors. Has to stay composed.
Yeah, I think we're forgetting that Matthew Orr will probably also be feeling some fatigue here. Tied. Cara comes in.
Oh!
Matthew's asking for a let because there was some interference in his movement there.
Was there?
Yes. Or as he hit
there
the ball.
contact?
No let, he
Yes.
chose to play that shot.
Yeah. The referee's given a no let. I could see some contact. I see Devon apologizing.
Osborne within 2.
Yeah, I think we've got two tired boys out here.
7-9 from the left.
Who can keep it together for these final final few rallies? Matthew asks.
Yes, let. 7-9.
There was a little bit of space there, so it's the risk Matthew took there by not playing the ball. Chance for Devon. The lob comes up.
Oh.
A lot of cross courts in this rally. Gets there. Matthew off the back wall. And to the tin. Devon thinks that ball was down. What did you think? Did you get that, 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿?
I did have the inkling that there was a double.
We both saw the ball good.
The referee believes the ball is good. Matthew Orr, 3 match points. It's going to be hard for Devon Osborne to accept there. He thought he won that rally.
I thought he won the rally as well.
Lob goes up. But Matthew Orr's not to be denied. And he takes that.
11-7, match to all.
Nice match between these two.
3 games to 2. 4-11, 8-11, 11-6, 10-12, 11-7.
Right, we're running a little bit behind time, but I'm going to have a very quick chat with Matthew. Well played, young man. Ecstatic with that result?
Yeah. You know, the last match of the junior tournament, under 19. Pleased to end it with a W. I think it's like one of the first times I've ever been in Devon. And also not in like 100%. Like I pulled my not pulled my hamstring, but like injured it yesterday against Connor. And
I saw that.
Yeah, I just pulled through.
Well, Connor said to you, hopefully you'll get a bit of revenge for him, and you sure did. Yeah. It was a fantastic match, filled with a lot of guts and determination and some huge amount of intelligence and wonderful shots. So, well played. Where do you go to from now? You finish You finish your first year at university?
Yeah. Hopefully, I'll finish my first year with everything passing. You know, but yeah.
Yeah, studying, it's a bit of a problem. It gets in the way of squash, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is a little bit.
Well, listen, congratulations. That's a great result and a great weekend for you.
Thank you, Richard.
Well played. Matthew Earl, Devon Osborne. Right, the under-19 girls. This is also a top 4 playoff match. Please welcome onto court a young lady who'd like to compete internationally, starting with the British Open. She plays out of Potchefstroom Country Club. She represents Northwest Province. She's schooled at Potchefstroom Gymnasium. It's Bianca Pienaar. And the crowd go mad. Madder. Anyway, her opponent started playing this game at 4 years old, and her goal is to keep on improving her technique and become the best squash player she can be. She plays out of Victoria Country Club. She represents the KZN Midlands, and she was schooled at St. Anne's Diocesan College. Please welcome Eleanor Chemaly-Sutherland.
2024 Growth Point Junior SA Nationals Girls Under 19 Pool A match. Bianca Pino to serve, Ilana Chemaly-Sutherland to receive. Best of 5 games, level.
All right, we are into this girls under 19 Pool A match between Bianca Pino and Elena Chemaly-Sutherland. Bianca in the black and Elena in the navy blue top and the white skirt. Both these players, of course, winning on their first day, moving into the A pool. And both have won other matches in their pool.
Yes, so interestingly enough, these two girls were seated below number 2 seed Chanté Lepon, and they both beat her. And they then also respectively lost to top seed Danae van Sale. So this match could determine who comes second in this tournament for the under 19 girls.
You see, they've only played once before, according to Sporty HQ, but that was in 2021.
Yeah, that's
so
a long time ago.
Elena did take that in 3 games.
Yes.
So I don't think they'll be too worried or thinking about that result at this stage.
Down.
Based on what have we seen of these two young ladies in this tournament so far, Katie, how do you think they will match up?
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah,
Let's
that
on the
did
serve,
go out.
please. I was not sure.
Or uncertain, they're playing a lead.
So I think what we've seen from Elena is she really likes to disrupt the movement and the rhythm of her opponent. She likes things to be a bit choppy, throwing angles around the court, not allowing the opponent to play their game.
Yeah, she's a deceptive player, as we've seen, especially on that forehand side. Low swing, she's able to straighten it, ensuring the lob or the drop.
5-2.
Bianca, also a fairly attacking player.
Great shot.
Great shots, and she tactically favors, we can see there.
Hand out.
She's got a good short game, good drop.
3-5.
And she tactically likes playing the ball deep on the backhand, cross fairly high to the back right on her opponent's forehand to relieve pressure. And she did well yesterday against Danae van Sale. She got a game. But what will happen here, I think, is if she's not able to read Elena Chemaly well, as we see there, prime example of
6-3.
the strengths of the KwaZulu-Natal player, then she's going to have a bit of a difficulty, because it does seem like Elena Chemaly is a bit of a better mover than Bianca Pino. She's a bit faster. Bianca, of course, has a longer reach. But if she can twist and turn the taller player, it's going to be hard. Oh, just sky out of court.
Hand out.
Elena also has a very deceptive swing on her forehand. This comes from very low. It's quite hard to read.
Yeah, she hits it almost hits over the ball. But that's good from Bianca, moving her there.
Nice.
Yes, good shot.
8-4.
Oh dear.
Plays it.
You can see there, not reading.
9-4.
One of the reasons that Elena is able to get away with such a short backswing preparation on the forehand, as we see that, the casual.
5-9.
She has excellent racket head speed, and this she does this well on her backhand as well. And that produces power quickly. See there. The boast, oh, it's a ripper.
Hand out. 10-5. Game ball.
10-5. Game balls. 5 game balls for Elena Chemaly.
Fault. Hand out.
Making a bit of a habit of flirting with that outline on the serve. Looking for the ball.
17, game ball.
Down the middle.
The bows come in, and the winner.
11-7.
One love
Game
to Elena
Chemaly-Sutherland.
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 So 1 game to love lead there by
Level.
Elena Chemaly. What do you make of this particular matchup so far, Kaylee?
Yeah, like we mentioned at the beginning of this match, Elena really disrupting her opponent. Bianca not quite able to
And out. 1 love.
attack the front of the court like she usually does. But I'd like to really see Bianca able to implement her own style of play.
Not reading that backhand cross court.
Oh, but down the middle.
Yes,
Nice.
and good width.
2 love. Down.
That shot brought Elena a lot of
3
joy
love.
in the first game, but there, in the tin. Bit casual.
4 love.
Into the tin. So, better start from Bianca Pinar. Good get. Chance.
Nice width. Elena really does scurry around
Yes,
this
late.
court.
4
Yeah.
love. Left.
Quick mover. Good foot speed. And you can see that
And out. 1-4.
she almost starts from a lower backswing on the backhand, then goes back.
Down.
Impressive racket hit speed.
2-4.
So good boast by Bianca.
Oh,
Stroke
Yeah.
to Chemaly-Sutherland. 3-4.
oh,
Ooh,
ow.
not quite a full throttle, fully throttled
Just a little
calf
tap.
hit, but threatening. Oh, what a great width.
4-all.
So Elena plays a couple of other sports. She's also played provincial soccer and played hockey and indoor hockey all through school. Oh, the mistake.
5.
Ah, I think that ball was so tight to the wall.
Yeah. calls it there, Sporting.
6-4.
From 4-love down, Elena Chemaly is now 6-4 up. That's a nice shot there. Great length.
7-4.
7-4 lead for Elena.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
8-4.
lethal into that front right. So 8 points in a row. Make that 9.
Bianca not
9-4.
helping herself here. Nice. Oh,
Chance. Drop comes in.
oh.
See-
Sutherland, 10-4.
Just a straight
Yeah.
drop.
Then I had read that. So 10 points in a row.
Oh, nice. What?
I don't think she got that.
Ladies,
I
play
don't
dates
think-
on that. I'm not
I'm pretty sure it was
on
double.
Miss Chemaly-Sutherland's pickup from the left, 10-4.
I'm
game
not
ball.
sure, actually.
I saw a double, but we play late.
Down,
And the down.
hand out, 5-10, game ball.
So, Bianca's first point in a while.
Yeah, you got an unofficial bagel, losing 11 points in a row. That's nice movement by Elena. Ah, well finished.
11-5. Game to
2 games to
Chemaly-Sutherland.
love, lead.
Chemaly-Sutherland
The
leads.
Midlands or KZN player.
2 games to love.
With 2 games to love lead here for Enre Chemaly-Sutherland. Let's see, can Bianca Pienaar solve this puzzle box that is this KZN player?
Oh. Just the wrong choice to go across there.
But I think that's set up the quick boast. As you know, when you sit into the front of the court, you don't have time. You can't, it's hard to go straight.
Ooh. Nice kill
Hand
there.
out, 1-all.
Based off the 2 games, Katie, why do you think it is that Bianca struggles? Because you can tell she struggles with her opponent today.
It's very difficult to read Elena. Even from up here, I'm often not sure which way the ball's going to go. So she seems
lovely.
To be, so Bianca just seems to be on the back foot most of the rally. Really having to scramble.
Oh, a good.
Yeah.
What an extraordinary rally.
And you can see there
Hand
when
out.
Bianca's out of position, she's not able to take the ball in like she normally does and play the shots that we know she's able to play.
Yeah, and conversely, where Bianca
3-1.
struggles to read Elena, Elena is reading Bianca
Yes.
very well. and she's got quick feet. So her movement, you'll see when she's moving her, especially with that boast, she is predicting what Elena will, what Bianca will do next very well. And if you've played a player who can play this type of squash, it really is a nightmare. Because you don't know what's happening, and they seem to be aware of what you're doing. Oh, what a lovely shot. You have to play that one. This could run away from Bianca in a hurry here. Yeah, so that would be the tactic. If you can't read a player, you've got to contain them, and that means discipline straight length. You have to accept that you are not going to be dictating play as much as they are.
5-1,
You
left.
just have to prevent them from attacking you, not give them angles. Chance. Yeah.
6-1.
This is impressive from Elena. This is the best I've seen her play this weekend.
Oh.
Down.
Oh, no.
And as I say that, she...
And out. 2-6.
Bit of a casual, lazy error. But 6-2 lead still for the KZN player.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, that won't help your cause
And
when you're 2-love and
7-2.
6-2 down.
7-2 down.
7-2, yes.
Seven-two.
It's a nice lob. Yes. Well defended there from Bianca. She was being moved around the court that whole rally. Lob, one of the points.
Nice serve.
Off the back wall. Oh, that's nice.
You put yourself in a bad position.
I'm not sure in that about that one.
4-7.
Yeah, she could have moved to the ball. Instead, it was almost like she was anticipating the ball to come out further, and then she decided to go to her opponent.
Nice.
Yes, and for one of the first times in this match, really, Bianca
5-7.
had the time in the middle of the court. So this lead just diminishing slightly. That's a great length from Elena.
And out. 8-5.
Nice response there. She lost a couple of points and she reset with good straight hitting. Burst goes in. As for the left.
Stroke to Chemaly-Sutherland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
9-5.
But too heavy on the counter drop. But you could see how quickly Elena was moving into that front left. She knew what Bianca was going to do. Oh,
Yeah.
what? This is a
10-5.
fantastic performance,
Match ball.
honestly. Really showing why she is such a difficult player to play, and that's the
11-5.
match to Elena
Match to
Chemaly-Sutherland. 3
Chemaly-Sutherland.
games to love.
3 games to love. 11-7, 11-5, 11-5.
And just do not stress. Our stream is about to restart. Don't panic. Just refresh.